Hello and welcome back everyone to what should be the final Alone in the Dark 2024 stream. Our hair is a mess. We just got out of the shower. Okay, so far we've been playing. We finished Emily's campaign last night. Then we started Edward's campaign and basically got close to the ending. What we've done since then is we looked up how to actually get the secret endings. There are multiple ones. We'll be getting all of them tonight on stream. We also did a speedrun of the game, sort of. We tried doing the no flask thing. We finished it, but the trophy is apparently bugged. But while doing that, we also got the trophy for beating the game in under 3 hours. We beat it in 2 hours and 11 minutes, so that's pretty good. Anyway, yeah, let's get into it, shall we? Okay. Oh. We had the wrong save on the most recent save thing. This is the start of the game. I think it's after you've done the first Dreamscape, maybe the second one.
Looks sturdy. Doubt I'll be opening this.
Well, we know the code, don't we? Right, it's 913.
Oh wow, I can't believe I guessed the combination. I must be so...
Hmm.
kind of genius.
Dude, a shame to cut off the audio there. Alone in the Dark. We just found Alone in the Dark 1. Well, in that case, hello everyone and welcome to our playthrough of the 2019 Alone in the Dark remake developed by SPM. A remake of the classic Alone in the Dark video game released in 1992. So this was released almost 30 years after the original game, 27 years to be exact. We haven't played it before, but we're very curious how this is gonna, what this is gonna be like. It'll be fun, like a remake of one of our favorite horror games. So let's check it out, shall we? Oh, tutorial. Okay. Directional keys to walk, maintain shift to sprint. Alright, that's already better than the original in the Dark, which had double tapping forward as sprinting, and that was never good. Enter to search, okay. Keep your eyes open for items and books with crucial usage, lore, and information. Okay. Combat. Oh. You can fight with many enemies you encounter. Beware those that are special looking. They can kill you instantly. Be also aware that you can only fight if you have a weapon. If not, the enemy will take advantage of that. On the other hand, you can also try to escape briefly. If you manage to do it, run. Your primary objective, enjoy! Choose your character. Well, you know us, Emily Hartwood. The attorney's letter came as a deep shock to me. My uncle Jeremy had died by his own hand. The coroner's report was unequivocal. He hanged himself in the loft. My initial surprise and distress past, I considered the news. It seemed clear that Derceto had exercised a thoroughly morbid influence on my uncle's mind. That creaking old mansion with its unusual tales, its secret library door, the ancient upstairs clock, all those occult books that my uncle could not persist reading, in spite of his fragile nerves. Fate had poised its finger. Derceto had trapped its prey. Mr. McCarthy, the family lawyer, suggested selling the old house. I immediately opposed the idea. My duty is clear. I must go to Derceto. I tremble at the thought of those dark corridors, those brooding portraits, yet I am convinced that Uncle Jeremy left a note, a letter of some kind, explaining his fateful decision. I remember his voice saying, "Look at the piano, Emily. Look harder. Maybe the secret drawer will yield up an explanation." I have the feeling things will not be so simple. Life is a mystery, containing more mysteries. Jeremy taught me that much. Now is the time to confront the mysteries. Derceto is waiting for me. Afraid my fear is nothing more than the fruit of my imagination. Nothing will ever persuade me my uncle was insane. Very different from the starting point of the 2024 game. But why did he, according to the police report, lock the loft window with the old wardrobe? A very modern car from 1925. Yeah. Very solid atmosphere so far. As you can probably tell, this remake has been developed entirely in RPG Maker. Well, provided you know about RPG Maker, you can tell that. If not, then you probably couldn't tell. Big fan of RPG Maker. It's a great little tool set. Also big fan of horror games made in RPG Maker. This is nice. Shadow in the window. Okay, so like the original, we don't have control until we get to the attic, probably. You think it's bold to be like, oh, I want the remake of this classic video game, but no one, like, the companies aren't making that. Yes, I'll just do it. Like, that's like that's the kind of attitude we love about, like, especially like single person developers. Like it's cool. Personally, we're still hoping that one day a build of the actual cancelled Alone in the Dark remake by Eating Games will go up. Oh, that's a nice touch, showing that part of the hallway is dangerous. Because the original game doesn't do that. Like, if you walk over it, you die, but the game does not warn you about it. Here we are. All right. Well, we know Alone in the Dark, so we start by moving this over, of course. Now the attic is safe. The piano Uncle Jeremy mentioned. I want the microphone to pick it up. You find a letter. That's using the built-in, some kind of built-in portrait thing, right? Maybe not built-in, but that's a portrait generator right there. Generator. Or portrait making thing. They are coming! I have freed hellish forces, and now the price must be paid. Derceto is the prey of evil. The sun is set. They will find my body, but will not have my soul. I can imagine the master's fury, and the terror in the hearts of his slaves. I hear their footsteps. Some may understand what I have done. May God forgive me. Farewell, Jeremy Hartwood. Those who played the original Underdark probably know that if you don't block off the trapdoor and the window, you get enemy encounters. So I guess we're not picking up the lantern. Do we already have the lantern? We start with the lantern in this remake. Okay. Cool. Head down. The lamp just went off. I have to find something to light it with if I want to use it again. Oh. Okay. Here, right? No. There's no oil here in this room? Guess we misremembered. Oh no, a zombie! Try and fight it. How? Use rifle. Oh, okay. You point your rifle, you miss. Interesting. So they're not doing a basic RPG Maker battle system. That's good, honestly. The basic RPG Maker combat system rarely feels right for horror games. What was that? Oh, another zombie. Base. Can we throw the vase? No, there's a key inside. Oh god, what is that? That is not the monster from the original game. That looks more like the museum boss from the 2008 game. Although that one only has 3 legs, this one has 4. Okay, we're gonna have to oh god damn it. This is some fucking Morrowind style combat here with how much we miss. What's our health like? 12, okay. Oh. 2 small mirrors. Those are not night gaunts. So obviously, SLD was that the name? I think that was the name. SLD have used pre-made assets for RPG Maker for this. But honestly, like it looks good. Good stuff. It's a good use of pre-made assets. First aid case. Thank you. Jurassic World Evolution is on sale. Go. What do we do now up there? Oh, we can just walk under them. Okay. Cool. Oh, nice. Let's see. What can we do here? We don't have the arrows yet. There's a save system? Yes. Just making sure that we remember to save. Oh, oops. We did not mean to exit the game. We thought it was exit. We thought that was exiting the menu. Ah, you can take the speedrun route in here. We don't have the item for it. If you speedrun Alone in the Dark 1, you go here through the spider room. In fact, if you recall correctly, you don't even like bother touching the... Like, you don't trigger the spiders at all. Because you never actually use... You never actually use the bow and arrow. And because of that, you can skip rooms in the dark. Because of that, you can skip the... Did we not find any oil? No, we didn't. Haven't found any oil yet. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, because of that, you can skip the pirate fight, which is like the most annoying part of the game. Nice. This is very fateful. Creatures of the Night by Hubertus the Bald. You who read me know that the night engenders monsters and that night creatures exist. The curse by God Abul al-Azred is clear on this. That is not dead, which can eternal lie. Unhappy he who knows that book. Let's see. Silent words of like the memory of man. Yeah, this is where we learn about the deep ones and the prowler. Is that the library key? No, that's not the library key, is it? Regardless, we need the oil first. That's kind of annoying. Is there oil in the bathroom? Is that just a water jug? We need it regardless, so... Ah. This is one of the most annoying enemies in the original game too. Status 8. Oof. We got the water jug. Problem is this is gonna trigger an enemy. This is Jeremy's notebook. Oh god, and it doesn't come. It doesn't come in through the window like in the original game. No. Oh, you can't be fucking serious. Does the rifle have like... Ah, we're dead. Or not. Yeah, we are. Difficult. And the classic game over screen. Bunch of monsters that are not in the game. No, SPM was the actual name, not SLD. I'll be putting a link to this fan-made remake in the description of the video. Of course. The poker! The poker is here! Okay, we have to see what happens if you angers the red ghost. Come on, we cannot. Oh. Ah, that is the most annoying feature. Oh god. That is not the balloons from the original game. Oh god. That is not what happens in the original game. Okay, so we can't get into the library because of it being dark. What? We can't go down the stairs on that side? That's odd. Let's see. Can we go into the basement? Do we have the basement key? No, we have the key to Jeremy's study. Wait, oh, this is spider room. Nice. In the original game, you can like go into the dark rooms without matchbox, without needing the lantern. You just can't see. If you know where anything is, you can like maybe we just need to use the matchbox, actually. Okay, so now we have more lamp that's lit, maybe? Let's see. We need to use the fake book. How do we view the fake book? No, sorry, the shoebox, that's what I meant. Revolver! That's gonna trigger an enemy, right? Oh no, they put it here instead. the pot of soup here. No, we want to. Oh, sorry, it's here. Wait, how did it kill us before we? That's supposed to make peace with the zombies. This game is really rough with the combat. Wait, we forgot. There's like there's a sprint button. We haven't been sprinting from the enemies. It makes it a little bit easier. Ah, we forgot the food. Oh hey, the enemy reset. Nice. Oh. Okay, pot of soup. What the? How are you supposed to dodge that? This is not difficult in the original game. This is easy in the original game. The place to put the pot is like much more nicely placed in the original game. Why are they chasing us? Wait, what the fuck? This is the opposite of how it works in the original game. They're supposed to be peaceful if you serve them soup. Hi, Moto. What did you miss? Nothing. We're playing the Alone in the Dark remake, just like last stream. Did we just fucking put ourselves in an unwinnable position? Oh, god damn it. We don't understand. How... Like... What the fuck? Okay, fine, the jig is up. Yeah, so our April Fool's gag was that we're playing this remake instead of the actual 2024 remake. But, like, guess it's over now because we've locked ourselves in an unwinnable position. We don't have any healing items either. Oh. Too fast. This is... We can't even bring up the menu. Anything we have. You know, this is how you know this is a real Alone in the Dark game. It's bugged. This room is bugged. When we saved, they were not attacking us. It's like the flag on the food has been inverted somehow. It's supposed to be if you place down a pot of soup which has human flesh in it, the zombies sit down to eat instead of attacking you. Instead, what happened was the zombies were not attacking us until we put down the pot of soup. And then when we reload the save file, they're already attacking us. Can we... Is the intro skippable? Let's find out if the intro is skippable. We doubt it. Skippable cutscenes don't tend to be a thing. Let's play as Edward this time. In RPG Maker games. Yeah, no. It doesn't seem like it. Yeah. This is considered an in-game scene. So we cannot... Well, it was a fun gag. Maybe one day we'll actually go back and play this properly, but... Oh well. Okay. So... Moto, you missed it, but... I guess we can show it again. There's an Easter egg in this game. Who would have thought? If you unlock this safe before you're supposed to have the code...
Doubt I'll be opening this. Oh wow, I can't believe I guessed the combination. I must be so...
You get Alone in the Dark. Which apparently is a book.
kind of genius.
So... That's how you get the Heartwood Curse. Plenty upset.
The Heartwood Curse is what they call it. There wasn't much of a vocabulary for mental illnesses back in the days. There are hardly enough now. The Heartwoods carry a troubling chemical imbalance in their brain, which they have managed to pass down through generations. As they grow old, they are overtaken by overwhelming melancholy that unavoidably leads to suicide. Oh, you want the real story? Well, who can say? It was written that way.
Yeah, the sarcastic comment Emily makes is fun. It's a shame that it always gets cut off by the menu. Anyway, if you get that, and then you... Hold on, which one is it? This one? No. Not that one. Okay. So basically, yesterday we sat down and played through the game again. After the stream, we did a full playthrough as Emily, and we used that playthrough to set up ways to get secret scenes and endings. We can get all the endings tonight. We also did a no flask drinking run. And apparently that trophy is bugged. So we didn't get it. We did this motherfucking thing. But we didn't get it. What we did get though is this. Finish the game in 3 hours or less. 2 hours, 11 minutes. In case you're wondering. So, yeah. Anyway, if you have the Heartwood Curse Lanyap set, and you're in the attic, the first time you get up here and can examine things before the boat, get this interaction. We haven't seen this. We're assuming a trigger warning for suicide, but that's probably pretty obvious. So, but yeah, let's go.
They're coming. I have freed hellish forces, and now the price must be paid. Derceto is the prey of evil. The sun is setting. They will find my body, but will not have my soul. I can imagine the Master's fury and the terror in the hearts of his slaves. I hear their footsteps. Some may understand what I have done. May God forgive me. Farewell. What would happen if I refuse? Would the whole world come apart? Or would everything conspire to make a new story? Maybe one where I live. I'm sorry, Frederick.
There we go. The scene of Jeremy not hanging himself, although reciting his suicide note from the original game, which we actually read earlier in the stream. And once again mentioning Frederick. That's Frederick Reinal, the original director of Alone in the Dark 1. So that's an interesting scene. And with that, let's finish Edward's regular ending, and then we're gonna do all the bonus endings. We think we have it set up so we can do all of them without having to play through the game. All the way from the start again. Go. Okay, what did we get from the... Right, we got a Payune. Old coin from the time of Louisiana Spanish colony. Right. Right, I'm gonna go into McCarthy's room instead of Ruth's room.
Looks like McCarthy has something here.
By the way, we do need to point this out. When we did the no flask run, we foolishly thought that you got a little bit of health back throughout the game. Like when you finish chapters. Maybe even full health. You don't. There's... At no point do you get any health back. We were sitting at 1 HP, like any hit will kill us, after the first Dreamscape, and beat the game like that. And let's tell you, beating the fucking final boss with a no-hit run is frustrating but fun. We also did the oh so bad and difficult stealth section in one go without even stealthing. So again, we very much question the people complaining about the stealth in this game. We don't mean the Dark Man one, by the way. We mean the one from the, ooh. From the,
Why would McCarthy lock this up? Was he trying to keep Grace from completing the Shay? If so, couldn't she have just...
the one from the, World War One flashback. Huh. Okay.
What the hell happened in here?
So we need to find 2 Lanyards as Edward. We have not looked up where they are ahead of time. If you want to get all the endings. Those are the only ones left to get. I think we're... Hopefully we're good finding them. Oh god, these... If you want to know the most annoying enemies to fight when you have 1 HP, it's these. Are these just endlessly spawning? Hard to feel like it. By the way, we managed to have 2 different Alone in the Dark games do trophy bugs on us in less than 24 hours. Because we also finished our Platinum trophy for Alone in the Dark 2008 on PS3. But in doing that, 2 trophies bugged out on us. That would force us to replay the game from the start again. But now we've done that. Now we have all of it done. Okay. Play with that one. Okay, that's where the race drawing goes. There. There. That should be it, right?
Huh? What?
Okay. This is different.
This looks familiar.
Oh, it's Carmby's office.
How am I back at the office? Jeremy's never been here. That's me, isn't it? How long have it been?
Telegram from Gabriella Saunders. Wait, what? Oh, now they're really fucking with us. Now they're fucking with us. Okay. Hold on. There's an image. So Gabriella Saunders has got to be a reference to, well, Gabriella Saunders from Alone in the Dark 6. So, like, that's confirmation. Alone in the Dark 6 is referenced in this game. The most infamous Alone in the Dark game is referenced in this game. That's we did not expect that. That's cool.
I drowned myself in drink and depression. It all felt so peaceful, slipping away into oblivion. A welcoming.
Theodore Saunders. Probably not a reference, although Theodore is the name of Carnby in Alone in the Dark 6. Theodore Carnby, Ted Carnby.
A voice wrapped around my mind like a heavy blanket. It turned off suddenly as I woke up from the sound. My office door closing shut. A messenger had left a telegram from Mrs. Saunders. She had a lead on where to find her husband and her kidnapped daughter.
Because it should be where we get the Grey stuff then.
God, I used to drink so much back then. When was this exactly? What case was I working?
Figure out what case Carnby was working. Well, we have all the Grey Saunders. Oh god, a case board! This really is Alan Wake 2.
I remember this case. Some kid got taken by her father, headed out of state. But he had made a mistake by selling a painting that his wife actually cared about to a collector named Thornhill to fund his venture. That's how I tracked him down. At least I think so.
We're gonna do a save file right here. Actually, no, we already have one just before we got in here, so it's fine. Yeah, in case we end up missing the lanyards, we need to be able to get back to a place where we can get them. Back in the French Quarter. What's her health like? It's fine. This red thread is very cool.
I can't go that way.
What if we're gonna meet Gloria Allen or something? The art dealer. We're going into an art exhibition.
he had principles keeping him from handing out information about his deals. So he needed some convincing. Well, every case can't be squeaky clean.
Lots of ammo. I'm gonna double check is looking at what we're looking for. Okay, some kind of like something you hang on the wall, maybe made out of like sticks or something, and a paper. I wonder what route of the game will be the fastest to speed run. Emily's, like, our speedrun was 2 hours 11 minutes. That was without healing, so it's probably faster if you can heal.
Mr. Saunders had sold a valuable painting to Thornhill, hoping the money would carry him to wherever he was going. The painting, now leaning on an easel in Thornhill's bedroom, had a certain mesmerizing gloom that seemed to call out to me, telling me I was needed for something important.
That's a lighthouse.
Falling into the pit, only being brought back by Thornhill, thrusting an address to a Hotel St. George into my hand, and asking me to get the hell out.
Now we're doing Alan Wake 1.
I don't remember this at all, but I can't say it didn't happen.
No! What's that? Oh, fuck. What? Okay. Fucking shooting, like, the trigger didn't work for some reason. By the way, we had only missed one Lagniappe as Emily. We got it yesterday when we did our speedrun. It was in the cemetery. And it's one you can get with any character, actually. Yes, we're pretty proud of our sleuthing. This thing with Edward, provided we get these two, we haven't actually like needed to look up a guide or anything, and I only missed one on like our actual casual playthrough. This is sneaking section. Is it an actual sneaking section, or can we just run? Oh, it's enemies. Oh, fine. Let's play like the game wants us to, and not ignore the sneaking section for once. So that does make it harder to explore. By the way, we discovered yesterday when playing that during the Darkman stealth scene in Tarawea, your health does not matter at all, the way it drains during the stealth section. But if you run straight into the Darkman, it's instant death, no matter what. Sorry, we couldn't help ourselves. What's happening with the aim? So let's see if there's any items here that we missed. We beat the stealth section and then decided to not go stealth. Again, mainly checking to see if the stealth is really so bad as people say. It's not. The combat is rough though. But again, in much the same way Alan Wake 2's combat is very rough. I do prefer this game though because it has the melee attacks at least. Oops, that I want to do. There. Hotel St. George. Yeah, we have completely forgotten that James McCarthy is John McCarthy. It's John McCarthy, right? Not James McCaffrey, the actor that passed away a few months ago. The character from this game. We forgot that he's the lawyer in the first game, the Heartwood lawyer. It is cool how they repurposed characters in this game. Where's the red thread going? Here? Maybe? Can't see it anymore. We miss it? Oh, it's going here. Oh, it's to the car. Did you crash your car, Edward?
On my way to the hotel, the Morton gang caught up with me. I owed them money, a lot of it. I can't remember what for. Probably some dumb gambling debt growing in size for each payment missed. I punched one of them out, and I sent the others packing. It was a stupid move. They'd be back.
So bad. Hello, Emily. Curious napkin. Oh, hey, it's the cover from the first game that you put over the painting. That means there's only one thing left, and we have now unlocked the one of the endings. We have unlocked the Grace ending. That's all we'll say before we actually watch it, so we don't spoil it. Yeah, both Alone in the Dark games fucked us over with trophies. We did get the PS3 one though. We replayed the game instantly and like got it, but it was still annoying. Before we trigger this, see if there's anything up here. The game has generally been good about like not being an asshole about the lanyard placements, but
I recognize
this is there was at least one exception to that, so we're still gonna do this.
But I didn't catch up with them here. I must have followed them. But where?
Okay, let's go down and trigger the memory.
I found him. In the hotel ledger, I recognized the handwriting of the signature, Ted Stryker. It was him. I could feel it. It was the kidnapper I was hunting. I put on my knuckles and hurried up to his room.
Ted Stryker sounds familiar. That's from one of the sequels, right?
Something about that name, Ted Stryker, rings a bell. Feels vaguely.
Is it the second or third game? Hold on, we need to check it. Alone Dark 2. Theodore Ted Stryker. Oh yeah, he's the dude that dies at the start of the game in the opening cutscene. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay, so we are literally like doing the Alone in the Dark 2 stuff now. This is definitely where the gray stuff is gonna be then. As people who are seemingly not familiar with them wonder why Steph Sterling is rating the most mainstream titles mediocre to low scores. Helldivers 2, Darksiders 2, Starfield, wait, 2 when the screenshots shared. Yeah, well, Steph is, yeah, I mean, that's always been the case. Steph is very, controversial with some reviews, but yeah, that's always been the case. It started with Assassin's Creed 2. She gave a very low scoring review to that. Final Fantasy 13, back when it was controversial to dislike Final Fantasy 13, and then it kind of got trendy. Yeah, they liked Alone in the Dark. We saw. As you might know, we're friends with Stephanie. Have been for like 15 years almost. 14 years. I think it was 2010. Yeah, no, we appreciate that they're always very good about having their own opinion, you know? Even if we don't always agree with it, we most certainly did not agree with their take on Alan Wake 2 and Silent Hill: The Short Message in recent memory. But, you know, that's all well and good. But also, like, they give like good reviews to plenty of mainstream games all the time. Like, people just single these things out. Hold on. That's the Thornhill Art Gallery. There.
That's right, he was running away, ditching his old life and marriage in New Orleans to find something better in Tallahassee. And he took his daughter with him against the will of the mother. That's why she hired me. But I stopped him. I caught up with him at the Pearl River Bridge.
We appreciate that the developers of this game remembers that Alone in the Dark 2 is a prequel, considering no one else does. Especially fans that write about the series.
Pearl River. This is where I caught up with them. This is what the Dark Man wanted me to revisit. But I'm still not seeing it. What am I forgetting?
Hell, like, literally Alone in the Dark 2008. You know, we love that game. That game fucking mislabels when Alone in the Dark 1 takes place. Because it goes by the newspaper clipping that was included in the American release. The one that goes against what the in-game information says. You know? It's a great example of how selective people get with like what they decide to be primary canon. In game, it takes place at the earliest April 1925. But according to the newspaper clipping that people date it by for some reason, it's, we want to say August 1924? Which, like, no, that's not when it takes place. The game has dates in it. Well, see, we don't think necessarily that's what happened. We think what happened.
Oh no. It was her all along.
No! Okay, fine. As long as we can go back. Hi, Grace. This is a scene from the trailer we talked about yesterday. We haven't seen it in game yet.
I can't believe I didn't recognize her.
I looked a little different back then, I suppose.
Was any of this real?
How do you mean?
This day, just... so much is happening. I can't... I think I've lost my head. Do you need me to apologize? I mean... I am sorry. I don't think I need to begin to explain. You're just a kid, Grace. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean for it to happen.
Lies. More lies.
No, really. I thought I was being a good guy by handing you over to your mother. I didn't know. I couldn't have known that she wouldn't care about you.
I don't know how this works. What is this for?
Some form of admission of guilt. Maybe acceptance. It's what the Dark Man wants.
I guess we just watch my father die again then.
You think he's alive?
I know he is. He's down there, scared that he won't be able to get out. That he will drown with his daughter again.
What are you saying? We gotta save him.
We? Do it yourself. I'm down there with him, remember?
This is very different from the original game's context of this thing.
Really save them. This all happened so long ago. I have to find a way to get down.
With an original game,
I have to see it with my own eyes. There was
it's a
boat
big
the
mafia
halfway, and
pirate
if I can raise the bridge, I should be able to get to the car.
zombie thing going on, but yeah.
There must be a way to save you both, right? Why else would I be here?
Maybe the Dark Man just likes it when you suffer.
Don't worry, kid. I'll think of something.
I'm not holding my breath.
Oh, did we just get two this time? Okay. So, stop running back. No, don't jump in. Grace, don't lean forward like that. Don't scare us. Okay, so what we were saying was we don't think that it was a case of manual writers making things up. We think it was a very easy to make mistake given given the game, because there are a lot of dates from 1924 in the game. They're just not meant to be recent. So we think probably what happened was that whoever was in charge of making the little bonus newspaper clipping, there it is! We have all of them! We can now get all of the endings to stream. But yeah, we think what happened was basically that they saw that, like, okay, when does this take place? Well, this document here says August 1924, so it must be 1924 in August. Okay, let's go with that. And they wrote it out. And that's fine. Like mistakes like that happen, it's not a big deal. The problem is just that everyone afterwards have been like, well, that means it must be the real one. It's like, no. No. The literal in-game diary of Jeremy Hartwood has dates in it.
Edward had heard the whispers for years. When he lived in Brooklyn, it was only on rare occasions, like when he as a child climbed that tall tree in Central Park, or when he almost drowned in the Hudson River, trying to save his despaired mother. The whispers became more common as he moved to New Orleans, but still rare enough to be ignored. Now as he walks the halls of Derceto, he knows what is calling him. He doesn't want to admit it, but the dark young in the conservatory is telling him to sacrifice the Cabris and corn.
Did we listen to the one from All Over the Stage?
Life is a stage play performed to no one, applauded by no one, and wanted by no one. A story already written, meant to play out in one way only. I wrote my book in order to explain that there might be more to life. That free will isn't truly free unless it moves against the expected. In retrospect, I think my ambition was hubristic. Yermi had a much more humble suggestion. What if we all just went home?
Oh, yeah, all of the... All of the items in that set are items from Alone in the Dark 1, by the way. Let's see. Emily said, I like when localization is so bad / non-existent, so the game gets a whole new story that they just made up on the spot. That's really happened today, yes. The last time we can remember that happening was Katamari Damacy. Why do we pronounce it like that? It's same name in English. We didn't need to go with the Damaji pronunciation. But that of course wasn't necessarily a case of bad localization or non-existent localization. It was more of a case of creative localization. Let's see. So a new game come out in the vein of Lethal Company and Phasmophobia called Content Warnings, but going into spooky horror locales and try to film spooky clips to get viral online. Oh, that's an interesting concept. It reminds us of Michigan. The game Michigan, which also is about it's also like a film camera-based horror game for the PS2. I want to say it's Michigan Road to Hell. I think that's the full name. Japanese game. Report from Hell. Thank you. It's a wild game, yeah. Maybe that'll be something we stream on Halloween this year or something. We need to stop prepping Jurassic June soon. There's a lot of games we want to play for that, and still lots of spots left to fill. Nothing else here? It's a Suda game, yeah. We tend to not be a fan of Suda, to be honest. But Suda does more horror stuff, we tend to be into it. We really like Project 04 as well. Like, we did not like No More Heroes, we did not like a Lollipop Chainsaw, we did not like, we hated that, what was called, Killer is Dead. And we know that he was technically not the director on that, like a lot of the games from Grasshopper just had his name stuck onto it when he was actually not the lead director on it. We're just naming games that we actually remember. Killer 7 is alright. Killer 7 is pretty cool. Killer's Dead is like one of those. That's one of those games we genuinely don't know if we would be able to even stream, just because they're so unpleasant to play. And we played through Duke Nukem Forever on stream, you know. Speaking of, we will play Duke Nukem Forever DLC, which is much better than the base game. You think? That's what we remember, at least. Maybe we're wrong.
This must be where the bridge is operated.
Ugh, Shadows of the Damned. That's another one we don't like. Yeah, that's getting a remaster. Good for people who like it. Good for people who like it.
Nothing's happening. It's like something's holding it back.
Fucking Alone in the Dark games. They all need to have glitchy shit. Okay. You're not setting a high bar at DNF comparison? No, but we like. It's not. It's yeah. No, it's not a high bar. We're not saying it's a great game. We're just saying that like they were able to take. They were able to take Duke Nukem Forever and like do something better with it, and it shows just how like how depressingly bad the base game it is, because the team that had much less time to make something else did something better than the team that had far too much time, you know? And that is a simplistic way to look at it. We know it's not that simple. We literally did a history lesson on Duke Nukem Forever in the stream after all. We did get some things wrong in that actually, that we will be tackling when we get back to the game. Got a few details wrong that we have since been corrected on. We're supposed to jump down? What are we doing? Oh, there's another vine snake thing here. This one isn't flickering at least. God, that's gross though. Oh, this one's flickering. We love this game. We really love this game. But we do hope that Pisces put out some kind of patch to fix some things with it. They already have. Like, this game has been patched a few times. Twice, we think, since the game out. But, yeah, it's got some problems. It's got some problems. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's not exactly what we did in that stream. We started the Duke Nukem Forever stream because we remember thinking it was better than its reputation, and we wanted to see if that was true. And like, we maintain that in terms of like, it's not a game worthy of like worst games ever list. Still, even if it is a really bad game, and it is a really bad game. But yeah, it is worse than we remembered though. That was true. Although, you know what? We stand by the driving sections being fucking good. Those driving sections were fun. No idea how they managed to get those right, and basically nothing else gameplay wise. Where's the last enemy? There. Come on. Is that it? No. This is a clear out the enemy thing, right? We're not missing something. Yeah, Duke Nukem Forever. And we also started this game because we wanted specifically to do like a little bit of a history thing talking about the earlier builds that had come out since then, and like trying to explain how the game ended up the way it did. And we're happy with those streams. Like as not fun as the game itself was to play for the most part, we enjoyed doing those streams. We're glad we did those streams. What are we supposed to do now? With that said, we're also glad we took a break and didn't immediately move on to the DLC. Yeah. We're so confused. Like, what are we supposed to do? Oh. Okay. That was not the most obvious placement of a ladder, but okay. Grace is gone. That's not good.
Where did she go? I really hope she didn't jump.
We really dig this idea that they've taken Lone Dark 2 and turned it into a job that can't be failed. That is a pretty bold thing to do. Yeah, apparently Emily's secret ending is the only secret ending you can get on a first playthrough. Well, sort of. Basically, you can get all the items before the trigger point for Emily's secret ending. With Edward, you get the last item for his secret ending after the trigger point, so you need a save file if you want to get it the first time around. And the other ones require both characters. We're about to... Oh. We're about to comment on the pressure of the door, but this is probably before the doors were vacuum sealed properly. It's vacuum sealed in the right term, but you know what I mean.
Oh my God, Carnby. Are you okay?
Don't leave me alone.
What the hell have you been doing?
What's going on here? Look at this mess!
I'm sorry, Mrs. Thompson.
Don't make me kick you out of this house. Now get out!
Hey, Detective. Mr. Carnby. I'm really worried about you.
I'm okay. I just need to catch my breath for a moment.
Oh, hey, they got the air
This
right.
place, there are some very disturbed figures around here. And I don't think it's just the patients. I've been reading some things about how Derceto has a deranging effect on people. I think it might explain things.
What?
Just take it easy, okay? I'm gonna go find a way into Dr. Gray's apartment. I want to know what he's hiding.
Emily, don't worry. I think I'm close. I'm gonna set everything right.
Just be careful.
Carnby had run their car off the bridge. He pulled Grace out of the sinking car, but left her father to drown. He could have saved him. There was time. He just chose not to. Instead, he took Grace back to New Orleans and collected his paycheck.
Yeah, so here in the objectives, you can actually see the Three Whispers and Grace Without Horns. That's two secret endings. We will not be getting right now because we are doing the regular ending first. In fact, I don't think we can do the Three Whispers one because we think we need to have access to the wishing tree for that, and we think we've been locked out of it now. But you know.
I'm not going in there. She's clearly had enough of me.
Oh, actually, looks like we might be able to. Well. All right, you know what time it is. Fixed camera angle.
Detective, am I glad to see you. Lock the door, will you? I don't think Dr. Gray would appreciate us snooping around.
What's going on here? This feels so strange.
Have you found anything?
What? Yeah, I've seen some things.
Okay. Let me know if there is anything you want to talk about.
You don't find this place strange?
Derceto is certainly one of the stranger places I've been to.
This room feels too real. Hyper real. More than anything I've ever experienced.
Okay. I don't see what you mean.
Forget it. I gotta get back to breaking the contract. Yeah, that's what I was doing.
Guessing this is the same as the original, as the Emily playthrough. Paul's book.
There's a book missing.
What did you do?
I was just rearranging the books.
Well, come on, let's check it out. I think I'm beginning to understand. Dr. Gray is dealing with some kind of mass delusion.
Good to finally meet you.
Wonder if Edward has the same glitchy thing going on when stepping onto the talisman drawing later.
Derceto seems to have a deranging effect on people living close by. It has a history of creating cults devoted to some nature goddess. Even the name Derceto refers to the cult existing here before the Civil War. Derceto was the name of an ancient fertility goddess worshipped in Syria. Dr. Gray and his friends, however, seem to prefer the Black Goat of the Woods with 1,000 Young, or Shub-Nigroth. And that name can only have come from my uncle's twisted mind.
You think all of them are in this cult business? Even Jeremy?
I'm not sure any of them have a choice at this point. We just need to find a way to stop all of this.
I've been so busy trying to free your uncle from the promise he made to the Dark Man. I guess I kind of just let everything else go.
Don't worry, Detective. I feel like we're close. I'm sure Jeremy will turn up. If he is part of the cult, he wouldn't want to miss the Feast of St. John. I just need enough information to make him see the truth.
I hope you're right, but I doubt he'll show up. Not as long as the Dark Man's got him hiding.
Okay. I'm not a fan of the lack of tank controls though. It really makes navigating these things a pain.
Huh. Has that been there this whole time?
That mark on the floor looks like talisman positions, but from which direction should I look at it?
This is the room, by the way, where Emily's secret ending is figured.
Hello?
Detective Conby?
Who is this? Jeremy?
Jeremy is with the Dark Man. You can't save him.
Well, I've done everything he wanted so far, and there's just one more thing on the list. I expect him to keep his promise and return Jeremy unharmed.
Get out, Detective. While you still can.
Let's see if Edward also freezes up the game.
You okay? You look a little frazzled.
Just stupid telephone.
I know. I tried calling the police earlier. The telephone is completely dead.
It's not... Yeah, no, the telephone isn't working.
Okay, here goes. Oh, he does it too. Ah.
Miss Hartwood, I think you're gonna want to see this.
Is there something in the closet?
Yeah, there is. You don't see the very obvious gate leading to whatever Jeremy's madness is serving up next?
I don't understand. Are you making some kind of fashion metaphor? I'm sorry, I don't have time for this. Can you just tell me what you're doing?
You don't see this. It's fine. It's fine. Catch you later.
Are you going inside the closet?
Yeah. Got a problem with that?
No. Do what you think is right, Detective.
Sorry, I didn't mean to. Goodbye, Miss Hartwood.
Oh, this game is good. This game is good. Alright, prisoner advice segment. We're gonna use the flare gun properly this time. We haven't done that a single time playing this game. Yeah, so the idea is to like do this. Didn't help either. It's pretty, but like, how does this help you find the direction? Easier to just run through the storm. Okay. Let's go shoot Jacob in the face. Funnily enough, this boss fight was tougher for us on 1 HP than the final boss was. Also, yesterday we said Prisoner of Ice, the game, also started in Greenland, but no, it was Antarctica, actually.
Hey, you! What are you doing here? What is this place?
Turn back, detective. You're not wanted here.
Whoa, take it easy. I'm not your enemy.
Oh, you're wrong, detective. You're wrong.
Of course, the Taurus. I figured you wouldn't want your stars aligned, Jeremy. Maybe that is what you need to temper that mania of yours.
I always managed to do it in the wrong direction. Wait, to be speedy. No, this feels like an Atlantis puzzle, actually. Oh, we did a no damage run this time too. Nice. And so we arrive at the end.
Jeremy?
I did everything! Aren't you happy? Stupid charlatan! What more do you want from me? You want me to lose my mind?
Oh, my lord! Doctor! Baptiste! Quick!
Jesus. What were you thinking, compadre?
That was some Alone in the Dark 2008 that word to zip through there. Hi, Grace.
You awake? You are awake. Mr. Conby's up.
Hey, buddy. I thought you'd be knocked out for the rest of the night. Come on out and join us, will you? I'll save you some gumbo.
Good to have you back. You gave us all a good scare. What happened? You had a psychological breakdown. Sorry for manhandling you, but you're being violent.
You stabbed Jeremy and then punched Dr. Gray.
Are they okay?
Jeremy's a little strange, but everything's back to normal.
Really?
All thanks to you, combat. You want to try standing up?
Well, if it isn't the hero of the day. How are you feeling, Detective?
Never better. How about you two? Hey, Jeremy, I didn't do too much damage, did I?
Things are fine. Very quiet.
What's up with him? Painkillers?
No. You see, despite you having the finesse of a one-eyed butcher, you managed to lobotomize dear Jeremy.
I did what?
It's actually quite impressive. It's not like I hadn't considered it myself. I just wish Jeremy could have been helped without reducing his personality to that of an oyster.
But he's gonna live.
Of course. As long as someone keeps feeding him, he'll outlive the best of us.
Okay.
Does Emily know about Jeremy's condition?
Yes. She seems to be handling it quite well under the circumstances.
Does she still want to take Jeremy away from Derceto?
I will have to insist that you do. This is not that kind of institution.
Jeremy, hang on for a little longer, okay? We'll be going back to New Orleans soon.
Oh, good. I do so miss the city lights.
Whew, okay. Hi, Ruth.
Hey, Ruth. Glad to see you made it back to Derceto.
You too, Detective. Make sure to stay for the festivities. It's no Mardi Gras, but it ain't bad.
You seen Emily around?
I saw her packing some things into that old jalopy you arrived in about an hour ago. I'm sure she hasn't given up on you yet.
Catch you later.
Looking forward to it, Detective.
Good to see you back on your feet, Detective. Have some gumbo.
Thanks. I'll save it for later. Seems like everyone's in a pretty good mood.
The Eve of St. John is the most important date of the whole year. It's the only day when the black goat of the woods tends to her young.
I'm gonna go look for Emily.
Don't worry about her. She wouldn't leave without you, would she?
Okay.
What are you looking for?
Just keeping an eye out for the storm. Radio says it could be a wild one.
You don't know where Emily is, do you?
She's packing some of Jeremy's things. Said she wanted to take them away. I'm sure she'll come and get you when she's ready.
I should probably get a move on then.
See you around, compare.
That is one impressive tree.
More impressive than you could ever imagine.
So how does this all work? You dance around chanting? For the ritual, I mean?
Stay and find out, Detective. It might just do you good.
You haven't seen Emily, have you?
No, Detective. I haven't.
All right, tell me, what the hell's about to happen here?
Every year we have a little turn-the-page ceremony by the tree. It's symbolical. It's like life has its cycles of grief and happiness. You know? Just like a tree facing the seasons. Things change, but remain the same.
So this is basically New Year's Eve, but with a tree metaphor.
Exactly. You're so smart. It's about starting again. I mean, who could use a positive message like that more than a bunch of lunatics like us?
I get the feeling some of you think this year's gonna be special. Any idea why?
Well, we got some new words, thanks to your buddy Jeremy, and some other changes to the program. Let's just say we're all in this year.
Kiryu won't ever be added to Tekken. Purely because RGG Studio don't want Kiryu to hit women. Goes against his character. Okay. Okay. Save up with this. Should be fine. It's sick. You don't want to accidentally figure the wrong ending here.
Hey, kid. What are you up to?
Preparing for the ceremony. I don't want to disappoint Mother.
What's your part in this?
I'm the Cabernet corn. It's very important. Only I can settle our debt.
Yeah, we know that's an inconsistent thing, Emily, but that's like the official reason they're given. They will not add Kiryu because they don't want him beating a bunch of women, apparently.
You know, I had my doubts, but you are in the right place, Grace.
I think you might be right. For once.
Anyway, we're of the opinion that Kiryu should not be added to Tekken. If Kiryu should be added to anything, it should be a new Virtua Fighter. Yeah, okay, so here's the thing. Now we could interact with Grace and give her a present. That would trigger the Emily ending. Sorry, the Grace ending. Which we will not be doing right now. But, we will later.
Everyone knows what to do.
That's also the only ending that doesn't have a final boss fight, from what we understand.
Talked about this. I'm not sure everyone is comfortable.
Doctor, I insist. This is important. We've waited for so long, Doctor.
Let's just go with the old song. Not every change is an improvement.
Boss, good or bad, we need to move forward.
All in, Doc. Let's bet it all. But we don't know what we're dealing with.
It'll be okay.
It's a Kamurocho is a beat 'em up. That's like Yakuza, like a Dragon itself, is a beat 'em up. So like, it's like saying, well, he's already in a fighting game. He's in Yakuza.
Ever there praises and abundance to the black goat of the woods. Hear us, brother. Take pity on us. Take pity on us.
Ever
Hear
there
us,
praises
mother,
and
praises
abundance
and
to
abundance
the
to
black
the black
goat of
goat
the
of the
woods.
woods.
On us.
Hear us, mother, and take pity on us. Take pity on us.
Ever there's praise, everyone abundance of the black goat of the woods.
Hear us, mother, and take pity on us.
Stop! Are you crazy?
This here's what needs to happen, Carlton.
Grace, stop! Stop!
Detective, get my uncle out of here.
Jeremy, come with me. Get over here. Jeremy, come with me. Jeremy, come here.
No! There has to be another blood! Jeremy! Come on.
So like, we don't know words wise, it's a silly distinction, but like,
leave Derceto. I have to stop it.
the way like the genre has been defined, and this has been the case for like 30 years, so it feels silly to try and redefine it now. But like the distinction has been that a fighting game is like a game that focuses on fights between equal opponents of some kind. A beat 'em up is a level based or some kind of like progress movement wise based player versus several enemies style thing. Yeah, true. That is true. It's true. It was his personal opinion. We still stand by though. We don't think he should be added to Tekken. He should be added to Virtua Fighter. You're clashing with a lot of people with what you call RPGs. Yes, but with RPGs, we are defaulting to a definition that was established and held throughout the 80s and 90s. And more than anything, we're clashing with action-adventure, if we're gonna be like that. Because action-adventure is literally a completely baseless genre that's only used to define games people don't want to define in other genres. There is no defining traits to action-adventure. This game is an action-adventure game. Huh? Correct. They can feature modes with multiple playstyles, but there is a main playstyle that the game is designed for. But yeah, feel free to have your definition if you want. No one's gonna respond to it, but we know what that's like. I do think the main point of a genre definition is to actually be helpful though. And have definitions. Yeah, which is why we oppose the action-adventure genre as a concept. Like, you should not be able to play fucking any game with combat and movement into a single genre. That's ridiculous. That's why we oppose the action-adventure genre. You did call Kamurocho a fighting game of swords, and we responded by saying that's the same Yakuza is a fighting game of swords, which means people already in Yakuza. If Yakuza is a beat 'em up RPG, it has more in common with Streets of Rage than any other Sega property. Even Shenmue, which people love to try and compare it to. Shenmue is also a beat 'em up though. Beat 'em up RPG. And it's also a game people will try and define as an action-adventure. Alan Wake 2 was literally nominated for Best Action-Adventure at the Game Awards, wasn't it? In Shenmue, you have the whole thing where like the combat system is a beat 'em up, but the input system is based on Virtua Fighter. which is a very particular way to design a combat system, and I can't think of another game that's done that since. Probably something. The movie is good and weird. Shame they never made a third one. Fuck. Alright, that's Edward's standard ending done. No, no. What they should do is leave it be and never touch it again.
What the hell was that?
I tried to tell you. There was so much evidence. Their devotion to the Black Goat was like nothing I've ever seen before. I felt so dumb believing any of it, but I'm glad I did.
Are you okay? Everything is out of order. This isn't the way the story goes. I shouldn't be alive.
Yeah. Well, you're welcome, buddy.
How are you doing, sweetie?
I kinda like it. You ruined everything, but I'm not mad.
Alright, you ready to head back to New Orleans?
Come on, Jeremy. We're leaving.
Can I come?
I thought you said you didn't need saving.
Don't leave her. She's important.
Of course we're taking her with us.
Case closed. Which trophy is that? Save New Orleans from the Black Goat. Wait, didn't we already do that? Okay, so this is Emily. And that's Edward. Okay, got it. Alright. Time for the secret endings then. Let's start with Edward, since we already have that one going. Actually no, that was gonna take the longest, so let's not start with Edward. Let's start with Emily. Gotta remember which save is which. This one? Oh no, this is the end of the game. Okay, well let's do the Grace ending first then. Why is the prompt there?
Are you alone? Or is he you.
Okay. I picked the wrong save file, so let's do the Grace ending. Yeah, so here's the minimum health. We play through the game like that. Anything will kill us. Okay, so let's get the Grace ending. Give Grace something to play with. We're kind of hoping this will magically give us the don't drink from the flask trophy this time. You can get it with this ending, so not impossible.
Hey, kid. What are you up to?
Nothing much.
Yeah? Anything I'm gonna have to pay for? You're bored, aren't you? Yeah, I can tell. You want to see if we can tear your mother away from the play?
Can you believe they're still going? It's been hours. You forgot this.
Well, I just didn't want you to think we had abandoned you in there.
Can we go home?
Yes, please. Can we?
What? You guys didn't like the play?
It was alright. A little difficult to follow.
Oh, I agree. Let's just say there were moments where it left me alone in the dark.
Oh, God.
That's the name of the play.
Whoa, what do you know?
Did you like it, sweetie?
There should have been a hedge maze.
A hedge maze?
Uh-huh. And pirates. That would have been fun.
Well, maybe next time.
Okay, so the secret Grace ending is that they all watched a play, and they're actually like mom, dad, and kid. Alone in the Dark 2 has a hedge maze and pirates, yes, and that's the game Grace is from. Okay, that's cute. But that was not the save file we were hoping to go with. Hold on, do we not have it? Wait, no, is it this one maybe? Ah, here it is. Okay, yeah, so now we're gonna do the Emily ending. We get by picking up this.
Should I even be doing this? Do I want to know?
This is paint thinner, and we're gonna use it on Jeremy's painting we got at the start of the game.
Jesus Christ, why would you paint this, Jeremy? What on earth possessed you? Oh, God.
We got a better look at it now. Maybe we get it in the actual ending. Okay, now we gotta keep going the usual way. No, we didn't want to talk to Zombie.
Found anything?
Oh, Dr. Gray's in so deep, I knew it. He's as mad as his patients. I mean, look at this. She who can till the soil of this sick world and begin again. The black goat of the woods with 1,000 young. Absolute insanity.
good to...
This has something to do with the numbers for the talisman.
Wait, did we not get the key? Wait, hold on. We forget what order the things go here. Do we have the key for the closet already? We do. Okay. Oh, what's that?
The snake dagger.
Oh, yeah. Oh yeah. We are. Snake dagger. You can't skip cutscenes in this room for some reason.
Hello? Who's there? Jeremy?
Jeremy is with the Dark Man. You can't save him.
Jeremy is with the Dark Man? Where? Who is he? What is the Dark Man?
The Heartwood curse. He will come for you too.
You heard the telephone ring, right?
No, the telephone's cut off. I tried calling the police earlier.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Every single time. Reese is up there.
Hey, Mr. Carnby?
What?
Nothing, right?
It's a closet?
That's right, Detective. I'll see you later. I have to finish this.
You're going inside the closet?
I know what it looks like, but I can't explain it, much less justify it.
All right. You do what you have to do, miss.
Goodbye, Detective.
Okay, we have to say, as much as we like this game, we do wish there were more differences between Emily and Edward's story. Okay, we have no reason not to drink our health potion this time, since we're not going to get the trophy regardless. The small differences are cute, but we kind of wish there was more than just one dreamscape that was unique. Okay. We're gonna have to do the boss fight 2 more times. Both of them. For Emily and Edward's endings. Edward's actually is gonna have to do a little bit more, but most of the stuff that we'll do is cutscenes. We can skip those. But yeah. Looking forward to seeing these endings.
Who are you? What do you want?
Emily, you should not have come.
Yeah, hey, we can talk about this.
It's too late for that. It's too late.
Man is going to be in the middle of your existence, Jeremy. Reset everything for
Oh hey, the camera didn't bug out this time.
Wait!
Okay. Now let's see Emily's secret ending. Well, after the boss fight.
Everyone knows what to do? Y'all know the new words.
Mrs. Thompson, we...
I have to stop that thing. It's gonna kill everything in its way.
But what can you say? Grace is wrong. This game should not have had a hedge maze. The hedge maze in Alone in the Dark 2 is horrible. Okay. Let's see. Come to load up. Okay. It should have had pirates, yeah. Alone in the Dark 1 and 2 had pirates, and this game didn't have any pirates. 3 is a pirate in the original game, yeah. Not in this one. In the original, the tree and the dark man is the same person too, which they're not in this one. One is shooting it off and one is nothing out of it. So if you stand here, you literally can't take damage in the opening phase, which was very helpful in the no damage run. Although you do end up getting this fun little camera thing. Mob time. This part is the worst. Also interesting, this boss fight doesn't have a health bar, but Jacob does. To be fair, they did reference pirates in this game as a play. Should be the final. Okay. So far, it's the same, right?
Emily, are you alright?
I don't understand anything that just happened. What was that?
The whole gang was a cult dedicated to something called the Black Goat of the Woods. I've been trying to gather as much information as I could. It was only after you started talking about monsters that I thought maybe there was some truth to all the nonsense I was finding.
Where's Jeremy? Uncle! Are you alright?
Everything is out of order.
Did we do something wrong?
This isn't the way the story goes. I shouldn't be alive.
Don't say that. You made it out. Be happy. Okay?
Did we fuck it up? Emily's ending.
Hey, kid. You doing alright?
It wasn't what I expected, but you can't always get what you want.
All right, you ready to head back to New Orleans?
Come on,
What?
Jeremy. Let's go.
You didn't get it.
Can I come?
Don't leave her. You have to take her to Hell's Kitchen.
What on earth are you talking about?
Wait, what? What? What did we do wrong? We didn't get anything, right? Because you skipped the cut. Are you serious?
Should I even be doing this?
The interactive part in a cutscene. God damn it. Okay, sorry. Use paint thinner on your uncle's painting. Yes.
Jesus Christ, why would you paint this, Jeremy? What on earth possessed you? Oh God.
We thought it was strange that like it just continued as it did when we went into the Dark Man. Guess that's our fault.
This has something to do with the numbers for the talisman.
Okay, we're gonna save us some time and check the Edward thing.
Hello?
Okay.
Who's there? Jeremy?
Jeremy is with the Dark Man. You can't save him.
Jeremy is with the Dark Man? Where? Who is he? What is the Dark Man?
The Heartwood curse. He will come for you too.
It doesn't take long, no, but it's annoying. If we had known that ahead of time, we could have. It's like these are unskippable. We thought it was. We thought you had to like beat the game to get the ending, but fair enough.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Hey, Mr. Carnby?
What?
Nothing, right?
It's a closet?
That's right, detective. I'll see you later. I have to finish this.
You're going inside the closet?
I know what it looks like, but I can't explain.
Yeah, but at the same time, like.
Alright. You do what you
We don't have the
Goodbye, detective.
modern like the whole like word of mouth thing doesn't really work anymore. And was never reliable to begin with, because that was the intent, that you spread these things through word of mouth, right? But yeah, or you would just buy a guide. like with the era of like trophies and achievements, all these things like get revealed anyway. We do wish that guides were still mainly written by, you know, people enthusiastic about the game and not just every fucking website that shows up if you search for a guide now, but yeah. Yeah, we think if you want like a game to actually have that aspect to it now, you need to like remove the gamification of progress to unlocks. You would need a game that doesn't track your unlockables, that doesn't like show you that there are things left to get. A game that acts as if there isn't anything there. But people are actively hostile to such things now. Part of that instant gratification want. The lighting here is always bugged out. Like, what is this lighting? That's like, this like grid-based lighting here comes from nothing. Hi, Jacob.
What do you want?
God of War Easter egg was hilarious. Do you remember that one? No. Which God of War? Yeah, like the last God of War game we played was God of War 2 on the PS2 for reference.
If the Dark Man is going to be in the middle of your existence, Jeremy, you'll at least set everything in order.
The end of the game is supposed to sit on Ares' throne. If you make the effort of going around destroying everything in your place, it will show you a phone number. Really? That's kind of funny. Sounds like a thing that would like be hell though to deal with because of like international payment and international phone costs and like probably won't have been accessible in a lot of places. Actually, now we're curious. What happens if we use a flare? Oh, it does set fire into him. That's cool. Yeah. What happened to our ammo? There we go. Can we save here? No. Okay, here we go. Not gonna skip it this time. Yeah, Undertale's a game that's like really good about this. Undertale managed to keep itself going really long with its secrets because of it doesn't tailor to that instant gratification completionist style of game design, you know? Oh, that's when we skipped. We arrived here. What else can I do? We just hit skip again. We should not have done that.
Wait.
It skipped to here, and we just skipped again.
You're in my head now. In that case, I hope you enjoy your stay.
Emily, stop!
Don't worry.
What?
We got you.
No. What? What? You need to lower your gun? How? It was the prompt. There's no lower the gun button. Button. None of this is written in the guide we had, by the way. I need to point that out. This feels like the kind of thing that if they hadn't put an achievement in, so people know there's an ending, this would not have been found already. Then again, suppose the objective does say submit to the Dark Man. But like, submit how? This game has not exactly had interactive cutscenes. This is a Alone in the Dark 2008 PS2 and Wii version shit.
The icy wastes before her felt profound.
Submit to the Dark Man. Submit.
Wait! It did work. That's why you're coming after me. You're in my head now. In that case, I hope you enjoy your stay.
Emily, stop!
Nothing we do
We got you.
does anything. We're going to fucking game facts. It might not have anything on game facts. Ugh. Press down to lower your gun, then right to raise your other hand. Left stick down, right stick up after Emily says, "What else can I do?" This is so specific. Also, apparently we cannot skip the first cutscene either.
I killed you.
God damn, we've been killing Jacob so much today. He is not having a good April Fool's Day. We really do wish we would have had it. We would have liked to figure this out ourselves, but we would not have thought of this. Like, it would not have happened in stream. Like, there's no good indication to show you that you've done wrong or like anything. So like, left stick down, right stick up. It doesn't help that, like, if you move the sticks, the skip button comes up.
I don't understand. Why are you here? I did everything you wanted to break the pact. What else can I do?
It's now.
Wait.
It's not doing anything!
You're coming after me. You're in my head now. In that case...
It's literally not doing anything. But we hate that, like, it's fucking useless trying to find guides today. Moving the movement controls down, then right. We're not sure what to do. We don't want to watch like a cutscene of it. That would suck. But we're not sure like what we could possibly be doing wrong. Yeah, we even have player guidance on modern and everything. Some people are saying the ending's a bug, but people who are saying it are people who haven't actually gotten it. Like we saw people saying that like no, the endings aren't bugged. You just don't know that you need to do these specific things. You know? Like it seems everyone that was told that like oh you know you need to do this when the cutscene slows down, like got it. It's just people who don't understand that like they need to do something with the thing that's bugged. Unlike the Flask one, that one is literally just bugged. That's apparently known. It's like we get the slowdown part. It's just that our input when that happens is nothing.
You wanted to break the pact. What else can I do?
Oh, it's right. It's right on the left stick, not down.
Where are you, Emily?
I'm in his temple.
Why?
It's what I see when I close my eyes.
Are you afraid?
No. Not anymore.
Nice. Then it's time for Edwards. God, we hope we have done this right. 512 350. It should be this one. We hope we've done this right. We think this save file should be ending friendly. Yeah, we have not triggered the boat yet. We should be allowed to leave, right? Good. So if we can get to the tree, this save file is fine. If not, we will we will either have to okay. We will either have to start a new game, or we just watch the ending and we'll play it, get the ending for ourselves off stream, because this one requires us to access the tree, which after a certain point in chapter 4 you can't. But since we haven't started the first dreamscape yet in chapter 4, it should be fine, we think. What? Ah, shit. Maybe the other one? Hold on. That's chapter 5. This one? When is that? Sitting room. This one we're going to Dr. Gray's apartment. Yes, it is. This might be too late. We might need to start a new Edward game. We fucked up where our save file was. Maybe. We'll see. Can't go through there, can't go through there. Might be able to go through there. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. Okay, we really thought the save file we had. We don't like this. It's guiding us towards
Henry didn't understand what was happening. It was funny when all the blood started coming.
Please. Oh, maybe we're fine. Maybe we're fine after all.
What is that?
Good.
Don't worry. I'll remember. You should have.
Okay, we got again double check. How to get this ending. Another cutscene thing, okay. Just for the final boss would normally start. Okay, that's fine. So it's not much further than Emily then. But then you know what? Then the guide we read yesterday, prepare for this, was wrong. It said you couldn't do it after you obtained the last lanyap as Edward. This is after that. You absolutely can. That means the only ending you can't get on a first run is Grace.
Detective, am I glad to see you. Lock the door, will you? I don't think Dr. Gray would appreciate us snooping around.
What's going on here? This feels so strange.
We love this sequence. We do wish you could skip the dialogue scenes in the sequence because they're long.
What did you do?
And having to hear them
I was just rearranging the books.
Well, come
4
on.
times to get all the endings is a bit much, considering they're the same every time.
I think I'm beginning to understand. Dr. Gray is dealing with some kind of mass delusion.
We'll see how we feel when we have when this game is a bit older and it's not so fresh. But right now, we would say this is the best Alone in the Dark game. It is really good.
Has that been there this whole time?
That mark on the floor looks like talisman positions, but
We did not think it would hold up. So we don't think it would be so good that it beat the first game, you know, standing, you know. But has. It would be nice, we doubt it, honestly. It's hard to live up to I'm the light bringer. I'm the fucking universe, which we watched today, of course, when we platinumed the PS3 game.
Jeremy is with the Dark Man. You can't save him.
well, I've done everything he wanted so far, and there's just one more thing on the list. I expect him to keep his promise and return Jeremy unharmed.
Get out, detective. While you still can.
You okay? You look a little frazzled.
Just stupid telephone.
I know. I tried calling the
telephone.
police. The telephone is completely dead.
It's not... Yeah, no, the telephone isn't working.
Every time.
Miss Hartwood, I think you're gonna want to see this.
Is there something in the closet?
Yeah, there is. You don't see the very obvious gate leading to whatever Jeremy's madness is serving up next?
I don't understand. Are you making some kind of fashion metaphor? I'm sorry, I don't have time for this. Can you just tell me what you're doing?
You don't see this. It's fine. It's fine. Catch you later.
Are you going inside the closet?
Yeah. You got a problem with that?
No. Do what you think is right, detective.
Sorry, I didn't mean to.
Goodbye, Miss Hartwood.
up even. Okay, no need to. You know, we straight up don't remember where we found the fire poker. In our first run, we've tried picking that up both in our Edward playthrough and in our no flask run. we just can't find it. We need to like go back and look at our stream and see where we found it. Yeah, apparently it did actually take a few days for people to find the endings, by the way. We saw a discussion about them, like, several days into this game's release, there still wasn't anyone that actually had a Platinum Trophy. So no one had figured out how to get the ending yet. So we're late to it, so... Not entirely our fault. The fucking game didn't arrive on time, but, you know, still. Hi, Jacob.
Hey, you! What are you doing here? What is this place?
Turn back, detective. You're not wanted here.
Whoa, take it easy. I'm not your enemy.
Oh, you're wrong, detective. You're wrong.
The Taurus. I figured you wouldn't want your stars aligned, Jeremy, or maybe that is what you need to temper that mania of yours.
Oh. The final boss would almost... Okay, we can skip this one then. Oh wait, no, we're not even at the 5 point thing yet. So right before the ending, final boss, you mean like the actual final boss, not well, yeah, it has to be. Not the cutscene right after this, but the cutscene after we approach the tree. The tree, yeah, okay. Cool. Let's do it! Oh.
Well, if It isn't.
Okay, so now, basically. Both we need to. Okay, let's go then. Wait for Miss Hotwood? Yes.
Everyone knows what to do? Y'all know the new words.
Mrs. Thompson, we talked about this. I'm not sure everyone is comfortable.
Doctor, I insist. This is important. We've waited for so long, Doctor.
Let's just go with the old song. Not every change is an improvement.
Boss, good or bad, we need to move forward.
All in, Doc. Let's bet it all.
But we don't know what we're dealing with.
It'll be okay, Doctor. Better even.
Ever there are praises and abundance to the black goat of the woods. Hear us, mother. Take pity on us. Take pity on us.
Ever
Hear
there
us,
praises
mother,
and
take
abundance to the black goat of the
pity
woods.
on us.
Hear us, mother,
and take pity on us. Take pity on us.
Ever there's praise and abundance to the black goat of the woods.
Hear us, mother, and take pity on us.
Stop! Are you crazy?
This here's what needs to happen, Carter.
Grace, stop! Stop!
Detective, get my uncle out of here.
Did we fail?
No, Emily.
No, we didn't.
I get it now. She needed me to break the pact. She needed me to bring her grace. I did everything for her. I just realized I belong here. I'm one of her young.
What are you saying?
You have to run, Emily. You'll have to run!
What?
We're trying to not clap too loud because it's bad for the microphone. Oh god! Oh, this game is so fucking good. Okay. Wait, hidden trophy, fucking teetotal, whatever we should have. Librarian, we still don't have this one. Did it make an ending for us? Well, hey, we're not super big on child killing, okay? like, even us, if the choice is what's the best outcome, girlfriend or child lynched to death, we're gonna sorry, the opposite. Girlfriend or no child lynched to death, we're gonna go with no child lynched to death. But you know, as someone who likes quote unquote bad endings too, like that was pretty fucking great, wasn't it? He's an adult, it's okay. Well, some adults we don't mind seeing get lynched in the story. Sure. God, this game is good. What are these hidden trophies though? Now we're really curious. Learn about 2024 trophies. Oh wait, there's a reveal option. Reveal. Aim your gun at a human being. Oh god, this is the fucking shoot the teacup in Alan Wake 2 all over again. And talk to everybody about everything. Yeah, we missed some Emily dialogue in the early game. We didn't realize that you could talk multiple times to people. We'll get those. We'll get those. And T-12 Tower we get to. This one we're very curious about. Read all the clues. Hey, shooting the lady in the head was the chat's decision. The chat decided, we asked, shoot or don't shoot, and you picked shoot. Yeah, Sarah Flores is not really the most likable character either. But yeah, we can do these. Like, as long as this one gets unbugged, we can do this. Because we've already done it once. We have done this one. Technically, we've done it twice because we loaded up our save file with the Grace thing, and that was also one that we finished without drinking from our flask. And yes, that ending does count. People have said they got it with that ending. You don't need to beat the final boss. This one we're very curious about, because what can we possibly have missed? With how much we went out of our way to get all the things. So we're gonna do we're gonna open this autosave again. And it's gonna check our clues. It might be as simple as us not having read some of the chapter 4 clues. Although we do hate this menu, it's very buggy. Oh wait, hold on. Go. Did they fix this menu between yesterday and today? Guess we'll find out. Oh, they did. They actually fixed it. Yesterday when we were doing this, it always snapped back to the left. The first column, second row, left. And it was really annoying. No, these are called clues when you pick them up. We were pretty sure that they're these. And we had the optional hint system on when we did our Totala run. Although if you see it mentioning something else in like a guide or whatever, we will happily admit to being wrong. We do worry that you can't do it when it's in the archive. There's no more clues for Edward after this.
Emily.
If there's anything here that we didn't read as Edward. Here's some stuff that we actually that we didn't miss as Edward, but that shouldn't matter, should it? We got it as Emily.
Emily's here.
We're not getting it. Hold on. All trophies and achievements. This is the same website that gave us bullshit help on the endings, so maybe this is not worth it, but it's gotta be a trophy guide, right? Trophy guide. Trophy guide and roadmap. Thank you. Watch this be useless too. Pizza Hotel is still listed as glitched. That's true. Okay, clues. All collectible locations. Guess this helps us see which ones we have missed then. Oh, it's also items. Really, that's something you have to examine separately. There's a chapter 1. Okay, cannot be missed, cannot be missed. Family bio. Rat poison. That's one we missed right at the start of the game. Streetcar ticket. That's another one we missed. Life Diary, that one we got as Edward, right? A silly way to check these things, but... Basically, it seems the ones we missed are literally in the opening of the game.
Well, if it isn't the...
We got sabotage. Okay, yeah. Alright, we should check the rest of the archive before we do anything. Most of the clues are story related and can't be missed. We really do think it's some stuff at the start that we missed. The question is, we wonder if it will like be something that they just let you. Like, oh, do you have to get everything in one playthrough, or can you like accommodate it? Let's find out. The previous autosave will be deleted. That's fine. Yes, it is. Shouldn't matter who you play as for this, so. Emily, obviously. Actually, one sec. We're gonna do something fun. Camera screen. Hold on. We changed our mind. You might have already figured out what we're gonna do, but do it. There we go. Aha! Oh, the way they've done the pixelation is pretty cool. Oh, this is great.
So, your uncle. What's wrong with him?
He's possessed.
As in the devil?
Something like that. He says a dark man is following him, watching him at all times.
What do you make of it?
It's nonsense, of course. But I'd be lying if I said it didn't bother me. You see, it runs in my family.
Possession?
No, detective.
This is glorious.
Deteriorating.
It should not have been paid DLC. We bought it now. It's cheap, but it should not have been paid DLC. It should have been something you unlock when you beat the game. Like.
But Jeremy didn't kill himself. Is that why he's at Derceto?
Despite being convinced that he is truly possessed, he decided to put his last chips on Dr. Gray and his psychic.
We also really wish they would have done
Figuring he
a
might stumble
set of
upon
costumes that are these outfits and like the general character design, but in modern graphics. We would love to see what they would look like in modern graphics, you know?
I received a disturbing letter from Jeremy accusing the staff and all the other patients of being involved in some cult. And now they are also out to get him.
Emily with her Jodie Whittaker haircut.
Or is it all just in his head?
It's a story he tells himself, Mr. Carnby. Anything to avoid the truth.
Which is?
That we're all terribly insignificant. That people mean so very little to one another. That there is no one out to get Jeremy Hartwood because he isn't worth getting.
Here we are.
Love how they don't obey the rules of like the lighting at all.
My uncle's not well, Mr. Carnby. I want to make sure he's all right.
Now, we know for a fact that after you pick your character, only your character remains in this art style.
Wouldn't feel safe.
Which is a little boring, but oh well. So like, when we pick Emily now, Edward will revert to regular Edward.
Did you bring a gun?
Yeah. You think it'll actually come to that?
No. But you might need to wave it around depending on how agreeable the staff will be.
What exactly are we gonna do when we find Jeremy?
I don't know. Let's just find him first.
Yeah, this is beautiful. See, now Edward's back to normal. Which is a little boring, but oh well. Okay. Make sure you inspect this collectible. So yeah, okay, so you actually do need to inspect things. Then they should like last across characters, you know? But otherwise, how would it keep track of it? Yeah.
What's this?
Yeah, you can't examine the flashlight. Hello, Pan. Yes, old school Emily and Edward, but we're not playing as Edward.
I don't think I'll be able to get in there.
It's the housekeeper's key, yes. So now these are actually like visible. Okay. Flashlight, kitchen garden locked door, locked door, probably Bible. Okay. We're pretty sure that all the things we missed is here in chapter 1. And chapter 1 is short, that's why we're doing it on stream. If that's not the case, then well, we will not do the rest on stream. Because there's apparently there's one very missable, there's a few very missable collectibles here at the start.
I'll just take this.
Family Bible, that one's easy to get.
Day you're silent.
Lanyards we don't need, we already have all of them. Sabotage. Next one. I was kind of amazed how good this game was. Like, it was such a nice surprise. I actually wrote our friend about it. Friend from high school. He was also really into Alone in the Dark back in high school. He has also been playing this and he also really liked it. It was nice to like reconnect with someone over Alone in the Dark of all things. In a positive light for once too. Rather than just being like, oh, did you see this cancelled game? Did you see this terrible 4-player co-op shooter? Etc, etc.
Please do not touch
There's
the board.
Sabotage. Good. Next one is Lottie's Diary.
That doesn't look safe.
I'm gonna examine all of these just to get them on the map. Okay, let's see. Lottie's room is here.
Now what's this?
Hold on. In case you actually need to examine those. I don't think you do, but in case. Lottie's Diary. That one we missed last time.
June 22nd. I spent all day looking for Jeremy.
And miss. Okay, here's one that's easy to miss apparently. Once you're in the stair hall, enter the first double door on the left, being very careful not to walk too far. You'll trigger a cutscene to stop you from getting the collectible. This is probably the one that we have missed. Okay, we are starting over this playthrough anyway, so let's do. That's our old developer save file. Just for the sake of the map cleared there. Good. Okay, so it's the stair hall. Double door on your left. Wait, you can get in there before everything else?
I need the key.
That's wild. We said left, but just to make sure. They don't mean this one. No, that one's locked.
I need the key.
You can actually get in here at the start of the game. That's wild. What the fuck? Okay. The PKU post.
The Great Depression. President
There's a
Hoover
trophy.
raises tariffs on over 20,000 imported goods in an act to protect American labor. Following the collapse of the Wall Street stock market on October 24 last year, American industry has suffered greatly. Thousands of companies have gone bankrupt and left a large part of the American workforce unemployed. In an attempt to turn the tide, the Smoot-Hawley Tariff Act has been signed by President Herbert Hoover. By regulating commerce with foreign countries, the government hopes to encourage the industries of the United States to compete with cheap foreign imports. Superstition on rise. New Orleans voodoo stores and spiritual mediums see increased profit during troubled times. While the market has faced hard times ever since Black Thursday of last year, voodoo doctors and snake charmers see significant rise in number of customers. With the coming Eve of St. John on the 23rd, the police expect increased cult activity around Bayou St. John, the southern shore of Lake Pontchartrain. Voodoo rituals in that area on the Eve of St. John have a long tradition reaching back to the first snake worshippers brought as slaves from West Africa. During the 19th century, its practice was popularized by the legendary Marie Laveau and has since been embraced by many of the Creoles and the surviving aristocracy of the French Quarter. Author seeks asylum. Rumors regarding author Cassandra Beauregard making Derceto her home verified. Derceto Hospital is an old plantation building on the eastern shores of Lake Pontchartrain. While often considered an asylum for the insane, residing Dr. Elmore Lee Gray prefers to think of it as a convalescent home, a place where you can go to rest. The patient list is kept secret, but thought to include many of the black sheep of wealthy families, because at Derceto, treatment does not come for free. Local author Cassandra Beauregard has now been confirmed by her own admission. She's been lauded as a powerful Creole voice and written many successful books. Lately it was reported from Hollywood that she has finished a moving picture manuscript titled Slaughter Gulch. That film is set to hit the theaters next year.
Right, another Slaughter Gulch reference. Let's see. And just because we can. No, we can't go in there.
I need the key.
We in here? We can. Not in there. Okay. Yeah, Alan Wake was before Thomas Sane's time too.
Wait, don't.
Excuse me? Do you know where I can find Jeremy Hartwood?
Of course not.
McCarthy, what are you doing? I told you not to lose sight of the girl.
Don't you worry, Mags. I'll find that little rascal.
Who are you people? What are you doing here?
We really wonder how they did the
I'm looking
pixel
His name is Jeremy
rendering thing. That is so cool. I feel like it could be used for really, really, really neat effects in like games, and not just like little joke things like this.
Go upstairs now.
My name is Emily Hartwood. I'm the niece of Jeremy Hartwood. This is Detective Carnby.
The police? Why are you here?
No, I'm a private investigator. Sorry to bother you. My client.
We're gonna skip this because we want to aim a gun at Edward. There. Okay, so now we only have all dialogue options. When did we discover you could talk multiple times? It was when we spoke to Ruth, right? Which is the third conversation scene. Let's see if we can get it.
What kind of stuff are we looking for? I've never been part of an investigation before.
Letters, diaries, receipts, all sorts of notes.
We think we've talked to everyone about everything after that.
I've read about police analyzing teeth marks and blood samples and fingerprints to find criminals. Is that something you can do?
No, that sounds more like the way the Bureau of Investigation does things. But, you know, if you do find teeth or blood, it's still worth mentioning.
We should talk to Dr. Gray when we're done here. He is the one who runs the hospital. He must know something about what's happened.
Yeah, I just want to get a feel of what we're dealing with here first.
Of course.
Okay. All right.
Every night that...
Yeah, we think it was meant to be today's newspaper.
Have you ever...
That's what we think, at least.
Emily had never...
So it's June 13th. What's this newspaper? Okay, now we're gonna show you our amazing not taking damage skills. Not worried at all.
This can't be.
It would be nice if we don't end up running through the entire game on 1 HP this time. Actually, no, we want to see what it looks like when 1992 Emily gets slammed down on the table by Baptiste. Feels like it would look funny.
Baptiste?
How'd you get here?
I was back at Derceto. Looking for my Uncle Jeremy?
Jeremy's young.
Okay, let's talk to Baptiste. So this should be the only dialogue scene we haven't done all the dialogue in.
Are you
We
staying
think.
For a while. Want to see if Jeremy shows up.
Your sister. She also works at Derceto?
Yeah, she the one who got his job.
Be careful, okay?
You said it, miss.
There we go. Shadow box unlocked. How about that? It really only is Tito Haller that's a bugged trophy. And it's now the only one we have left. We should already have it. We already did it. Ah. Oh fuck, that we did not think we would take damage there, but oh well. That's okay. The dodge is really good in this game, if you haven't noticed. Yeah, so at this point in our first playthrough of Tito Teller, we're down to like 1 HP. And that's why we spent the entire game just doing a no-hit run.
I think it's meant to hold the talisman.
Right, what's the starting one? 358.
I'm not sure what numbers I should use. Maybe there's something in Jeremy's notes.
Huh? Oh, wait. You keep getting tricked because the middle one is inverted on the numbers. You think we've done that exact mistake every time on that one? We think we set it to 5, but we set it to 3.
Good to see you again, Miss Hartwood. Mrs.
Chapter 2. So, like... You want to watch us do it?
Place he mentioned in the book. No matter where he is, it's clear that my search won't be limited to Derceto.
Oh, right, we can go to the reception now and the library. Right. Over there.
What's that stain? This must be the clock mentioned in the commonplace book.
Go with this game. Yeah, we kind of think it would be boring seeing the game just all over again because we've already done the game several times on this.
Doubt I'll be opening this.
On these streams now. So like.
Oh wow! I can't believe I guessed the combination. I must be some kind of genius. Interesting. It's all a patient files except for Jeremy's.
Dr. Paul.
Such.
No, wait. Yeah, you know, we're just gonna close it out. We won't be able to focus on not taking damage anyway if we're streaming at the same time. We're not that good a gamer. Thank you so much for watching this. Maybe someday we'll actually play through the RPG Maker remake of Alone in the Dark and not get stuck in an unwinnable death loop. And of course, the next Alone in the Dark game we're playing is Alone in the Dark for Wii, which is full of very, very finicky motion controls. This is why we have to play it on a console, not an emulator. Yay. Anyway, thank you so much for watching this. This game was wonderful. We're very happy we played through this game. Tomorrow we have Dragon's Dogma 2 planned. Right now, we're gonna stick with that. But it might change. And we'll see if we ditch Dragon's Dogma 2 or not. It comes down to how we feel after tomorrow's stream. If tomorrow's stream is fun, we'll keep playing it. If it's not, we're just gonna consider that a loss and play something else instead. Yeah. Thank you so much for watching. We'd like to say a very special thank you to our wonderful supporters this past month. Anna, Bean, Emily, Garden, Hagahase, Yus, Kit Stubbs, Loose Queen, Micah Rosenblum, Miss Nixie, Moto, Rain, Rum Ray, Stadgame Music, Shadow Winchester, Sean Peterson, Spider Rebel News, and the Coyote. If you would like to support us, we have links on screen and in the description. Any amount you give gets your name here in the credits for a month. And it's always very much appreciated. See you around. Bye bye. Take care.